thing on? Alright. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Friday afternoon, and we're going to get started with part 5 of the construction of Barad-dur. Last time we finished the foundation and essentially the first tier of the tower. So now we're going to get started with the second. Let me just get the minifigures out. We're going to be starting with this, the second tier of the tower. And given the fact that we didn't see the insides of the tower in terms of the books or the films, this one was done with a little bit of this was a bit kind of left up to the master builders' imagination. And I think part of it actually stemmed from one or two lines within the films. Well, we'll probably see when we get there. Here we go. This one is what they're going to call the dining hall. This level houses the large dining hall of Barad-dur. Moranon Orc General Gothmog is there to oversee the preparation and serving of meals. In the field, orcs may not get to eat on a regular basis, but here, the long dining table overflows with delicacies and drinks for the general and his men. A stew involving questionable ingredients, and possibly a few familiar ones for good measure, simmers in a large cauldron suspended above the lava stove. A huge compartment in the left wall contains secrets about the rings of power forged for the elves. And for this section, we're supposedly going to get 3 minifigures, including 2 orcs. And let me see. Well, judging by the coloration of their skins, well, one of them seems to be both of them seem to be Gundabad orcs. But then we also have Gothmog. I don't know. I think if I remember right, the Gundabad orcs were considered orange brownish. Or at least that's what we saw from when we did the Hobbit sets about more than 10 years ago. Alright. And let's begin. Oh, and one more thing. If there's anyone in chat, please no bots. I mean, I'd rather not be as blunt as that, rather be blunt with that, but they do get annoying after a while having to deal with bots. There's a lot of the base plates are taking up a lot of space. It's hard to see what's in here. Let's see. Now, as far as I know right now, I'm going to stream for a couple hours. Maybe if I'm lucky, maybe up to 8 o'clock, but I may take a small break at 6 o'clock to get some coffee. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Doing pretty good. We're around town today. Managed to get a lot done. So now it's back to work on the tower. Thankfully, something caught that. Oops, wrong pieces. Oh wait, no, actually that's right. Wait a minute, something's up here. No, that's about right. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, 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 there's a wrong, no, this shouldn't be here. This should be here. Then this should be here. Pretty crazy. We're seeing some white pieces in here. Well, I say that considering how dark everything tends to be in Warhammer. Let's see. Turn this around. Get these little guys in here. Odd. Something was very odd here. Oh, never mind. What's it like? Yeah, that's about right. Let's see, we got some flavor text right here where we got, in the land of Mordor, the Dark Lord Sauron forged in secret a master ring to control all others, and into this ring he poured his cruelty, his malice, and his will to dominate all life. One ring to rule them all. And Galadriel was the one who said that. That pretty much they took from the film. And we're right in bag 21. put the larger base places here so they're out of the way. That way I can see better what's here. Let's see, now we need to make 2 of these right here. Oop. Uh-oh. Dropped a piece. Thankfully I saw where it fell. Just going to take a little time to dig them out. Hopefully it won't be good. It is going to take too long. There. Managed to get that out without too much trouble. Let's see. One more. Here's a little section looking so far. Oh wait, not quite. Ah, here it is. Not much at the moment, but I'm going to fill out the rest. Rest of the base of the floor, right here. And that's looking pretty wide. But there's much to do before we gotta put the rest of the pieces together and reinforce it, so that way nothing comes apart. Got this, got this. Start right here. pieces are in, pat them down, make sure they're nice and good. And look at that. Now we got the foundation of the dining hall ready. Well, yeah. Now we got to build upon it. Most of this looks to be here on the left-hand side, or for me, it's from the left. From you, would be on the right-hand side, more or less. For those of you watching, that is. All right, now let's see. We've got to carefully lay this out. One of these next to it. It's really starting to get there. Oops. No, it's supposed to go like, no, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, actually, yeah, it is. It's supposed to be like that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's supposed to be a little gap over here. And over here too. Looks like we're doing we're doing this again over here. There's a little bit more detail into it. Let's see, let's start by putting these two right over here so we have a guideline to follow. Same deal over here, little gap over the black section. And one more right here. Almost turned the page when I didn't want to. show you how it's looking right now. Alright, let me just pat them down just to be safe. And we got a bit of flavor text. Each level of the model can be extracted for easier access to the interior and a better building experience. Alright, next up, bag 22. Oh, one thing I should tell you guys, there may be a chance that the stream gets interrupted at times, because since I'm streaming via my phone, odds are good I'm still susceptible to getting calls, and if that happens, that's going to cut off the stream. So if that happens, don't panic. I'll take care of the call quickly and then restart the stream. Just to let you guys know, because you never know when telemarketers or things like that sort will happen. So there should be one more part done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's missing? Got those. Got that. Oh yeah. Now we need to turn this around. And we're going to start here. No, not the dark ones. You need lighter ones. Lighter 1x1 plates. How's everyone doing today? Build's going slow, but it's actually moving faster than when I did the foundation several parts ago. A lot more meticulous. I had to be careful not to snap things apart. But at this point, the dining hall area has already got a solid base set up. Just getting a few pieces out. Oh, missed some. Missed another one. I put these two together. On top. And this is going to go right here. Let me show you. This is like what's going to wrap around the wall, or will once I start building the rest up. I think this is going to be part of the stone stair that goes up the tower, possibly, because if I remember right, even though the tower is mostly stone built, there is a seam of rock that seems to wrap around the tower, and if I'm not mistaken, part of it was actually chiseled out to make steps to go to the upper floors. Let's see. Let's get this. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. Let's see. Wait a minute. Something's missing. Ooh, something is. Silly me, that wasn't supposed to go there. That was supposed to go here. Silly me. Come on. Okay, little 10 cheese slope, 1x3 plate, 1x4, and a 1x2 dark gray plate. Yeah, there you go. Oh wait. Cheese slope will go here. These two go here. You go up here, and you go right here. This goes right here. Goes right here. This one goes outward. This one faces outward. This one goes here, and this gets put right here. And now we need 4 black cheese slopes. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, I think we missed a step. Yeah, we did miss a step. Big one. Because these two go right here. Okay, now we start putting in the cheese slopes. I think this is going to be a small lookout post, complete with torches. We need little torches like this. Oh yeah, there is one piece missing, and I think I just found it. Let's see. 2 of these, 4 dark browns. Now these have to be facing outwards, so that way the vertical side is facing forward. This is the side you're going to be seeing when it's finished. Let me see if I can close it up. It's a little hard to see from the glare, but yeah, you have the lines going up vertically, whereas the other side is horizontal. We have these little 1x1 rounded mini snot pieces. Well, I don't know what the technical name for this one is. They're the repeat of the black line layers. We need 4 of these light gray 1x1 studs. One more of these. Now first, I'm going to put the 1x1 studs together. We need 2 of those. Okay, let me use the part separator line up. Put this together and let me show you how it's looking. Okay. And now this is going to go in the middle, right here. Right here in the middle. Let me just line up the hinges so that way they go along. Well, let's see, along the paneling. Let's see. 2 more light one by one. Small tip, if you want to straighten out little tiles like this, use the part separator. Stick them on top and then turn the top tile until they line up to your liking, like so. Let me see, so now it's going to need light brown hinge and a rounded 1 by 1 stud with a hole. And now we're going to build another one just like it. No, I need light gray, not dark. Well, one thing you gotta say, this part of construction is moving faster than the others so far. Oh, no. This goes here first. And now we're going to join this to the hinge. That's how it's looking so far. And I think if I'm a better man, we're probably going to build another one like, well, actually no, I'm wrong. Yet. Well, actually no, it looks like we might build another one just like it, but that's probably going to be another bag. Let's see, so we need 2 of these black hinges, 2 1 by 1 black tiles. Well, no, not tiles. Actually, no, I'm wrong. We need 3 of these hinges. Oops, have a little bit of butterfingers right now. And now we're going to join them to this section of the wall. Put them in. Well, actually, slightly outwards. This is going to be pushed slightly outwards compared to the rest, and we're starting to see the wall come together. Now we're going to build more of the side right here. I don't know what this is. tile, and I think our first sticker use. Number 7. Let me see. Yeah, we have a tile right here. Let me see if I can get in focus right. It may be a little difficult. Looks like 3 rings. Actually, I think there is something to that. And actually, I think the next page has a little bit of flavor text on the subject. This little compartment goes right here. Let's see, wait a minute. Something's off. No, that's about right. Let me see. That's about right. Ah, there it goes. It's snug. Okay. And now for the flavor text. The hidden nook in the rocks hides the designs of the 3 rings given to the elves. Alright, next up, bag 23. Where's the legs? Ah, here we go. Now we got our next minifigure coming up as soon as I put them together. Here we are. And this, I believe, well, let me see if I can get the focus right. Problem is, it's hard to get 100%. It's a little fuzzy when it's so close. This is Gothmog, and we actually have a little bit of flavor text on him. Gothmog is the Witch King's first lieutenant, most notable for leading the attack on Osgiliath, and immediately after that, the siege of Minas Tirith. If I remember right, he's an ugly-looking brute. I think it is safe to say that orcs can definitely get sick or something like that, or have deformities, because he has these weird, whatchamacallits, I don't know what to call it, swellings around the left side of his face, and on his left hand, because he kind of holds it kind of like this somewhat. He tends to hold himself like that whenever he walks around. Usually does most things he needs to with his right hand. But if I remember right, I think if I remember during some of the director's commentary for The Return of the King, the directors kind of described him a tiny bit John Wayne-like. A tiny bit. This was mostly seen like when when the orcs were making their silent trek across the rivers of Osgiliath to surprise the rangers, and then a bit more so during the siege itself, when he was telling his men to stand their ground when the defenders were launching the payloads from their trebuchets. One infamous shot being like one actually fires so close to him that if he hadn't moved at the last second, he would have been squashed. He told the men stand their ground, but he himself kind of had to disobey it. So I remember he was pretty angry about that. He ended up spitting on the hunk of stone afterwards. definitely gonna have to watch those movies again after I finish this. Let's see. And now this little doodah's gonna go right here. Oh. Oh yeah, there's still a little bit more in this step. So, how's everyone doing? Can you guys hear me all right? Let me see if I can bring it up a little bit closer. It's a good Friday afternoon. Not too well, depending on where you are. It's not too hot right now. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure we'll be sweltering outside. Summer weather, after all. Oh, no, this doesn't go here. Oh, that's wrong. That shouldn't go here at all. This should go right here. Right over here. Let me get Gothmog out of the way. Let me see. Let me bring this to focus. Let's see. We haven't seen these for a while. These orange clear tiles right here. We've seen a lot of these when building the foundation. The way it's set up, the lava flow through the tower actually comes from Mount Doom. There should be a light gray triangle. Ah, here it is. Alright, let's start by building up this little block of lava. And then we're going to start using these brick detail 2x1s. Let's see. One goes here. Lava goes here. Makes me wonder if this is the kitchen. Well, no, this is, yeah, I think that's what this section's gonna be when it's finished. Considering that this is the dining hall, they are gonna need a kitchen to prepare all the foodstuffs that the orcs need to eat. How's everyone doing, huh? Relax, I'm not gonna bite. Is there something in here? Oh, there is. Let's see, this goes what? Oh, missing. Let's see. One of those I already used. So, oh yeah. So then we're going to go right here behind the lava. Let's see, got this, got these, this. All right, next. Let's see. This goes right here. 1x2 goes right here. 1x6 right here. Tiles are going to start going around the bricks. No, that's not it. Actually, yes. There should be one more. Here it is. No, that's not it. Wrong one. I need a 1x1 tile. Yep, I was right. This is going to be part of the kitchen. Let me connect this little dude on like so, because this is going to be the grill. Okay, we got those. 1, 2, 3. That's me. See, this is going to go right here next to where tile is. This is going to go behind it. Straighten this up. Next up is going to be a chunk of rock formation. There's got another cheese slope. One of these. I just stretch my legs a little bit. Standing in one spot, not good. Yeah, word to the wise. If you end up sitting down for a while, or you plan to stand in one place for a while, make sure you take a moment or two to stretch. Let's see, this should go right here. And this is a very unusual piece right here. Well, very unusual setup for it. Let's see what we got. Alright, first of all, we're going to take this white axle, stick it into its tan piece, and then stick the light blue one in. This is going to go over here. The yellow one's going to go right here. 1x4 here. This 1x2 with studs on one side is going to go here. 2x4 right next to it. 1x4, 1x2 tan. Now we need another red 2x2 hinge. There it is. There that. Actually, I'm wrong. I'm short one piece. Now make sure the red hinges line up so that way these two will be together, like so. 1x2, that's going to go next to the red hinge. Let's see, another one. And this One of these. What is this? Huh. This is interesting. You don't see a lot of these. I kind of like it when they use different colored pieces for different situations. Even if in this case it's just building up sections from within. Let's see, where did you go? Where? You went right here. This goes right here. Let me see. Here. Well, where is it? Should be here it is. So we're going to start off with the red hinge. Make sure it's folded out like this. Left side gets the plate. Right side gets the 1x2 yellow. We're going to take 3x1, stick that 1x1 hinge right here. Right here. This is going to go on top of the hinge. It's nice and strong. Looks like it's another repeat here. Feels like one's missing. There it is. This is going to go right here. Next up, we're going to start with 1x4. Gotta be careful not to. Stick right here. Ooh, almost knocked that one over. Let's see. Black hinge, blue, and the beige, light gray. This, and this. Going to go right here. Next to that, we're going to put the beige. Oh, I'm missing a piece. Actually, I'm missing another. No, I'm not. Let's see, 2 pieces short in this one. 1, 2. Let's see, light tannin goes right here. And now these two are going to go on the side. Presumably like so. And now we're going to put this on the right-hand side. Make sure the rock formation is facing the back. Stick this on top of the grill, well, behind the grill, I should say, and there should be one more. There it is. Two of these clear orange pieces. One of these. Yeah. Let's start by taking the orange pieces, putting them together. A flow of lava. Oh, I missed the cheese slope. Let me show you how it's looking. This is actually looking really nice. Now the 1x2s is pretty basic. Oh, actually, let's move the grill back a little bit. Put the lava flow there. Small stack next to it. Now we're going to turn the base around a little bit. And now we're going to stick this in the front. We're going to stick this right here, like so. I don't know why the bottom pieces like to keep coming off. I still think that's bugging me. Well, probably because they're not in 100%. Now it looks like we're building more wall section. Well, what's probably going to be the wall section for this last part right here. Actually, there's something different. One, we're using a white piece on that rounded 1x1 snot. I think that's what they call it, snot, something like this that has outward projections. I could be wrong, pretty likely. But one thing, That's what I didn't understand. Why does this one have a white one? Weird. Well, I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Let me just hold it in place, try and get some blood back in the legs. Oops, missing a piece. Where's that black one? Oh wait, no, it is there. Huh. Thought I took it out. Maybe I didn't. I think I did, but then I lost track. Well, that's not good. There it is. Okay, this one's going to face outwards. Ooh, almost slipped. Slip a 1x1 round stud down here. Stick you on the other end of the hinge. Dang it. Fell. Wait, didn't fall far. Good. That one didn't fall far, so I didn't need to do too much to get it. Do our black hinges. Oh. Okay. Put this back, don't want to lose track of it. Okay, let's see. Where's that thing? Oh, here it is. Now we have a sticker. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I know what it's gonna be. This is gonna be a bit amusing. Let me see, a little bit amusing. We actually had some flavor text on this one. Let me show you. Yeah, this is the cafeterium, and well, anyone who's seen the film knows what that means. Actually, that's exactly the flavor text on the next page. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. That one being from Uglik. If I remember, he was the leader of the orcs who were supposed to bring Merry and Pippin over to Saruman before they were found and subsequently slaughtered by the Rohirrim. And now with this we have the walls coming up, but I think there's more to do with it. And I will need to tell you guys that 5:13, that 6 o'clock I'm going to take a small break to get some coffee, possibly. Actually, no, these two aren't down yet. But yeah, I gotta tell you, when I saw that little right there, I was laughing. I could not laugh. I mean, it was a bit dark and humorous in the film, considering the fact at that point the orcs were taking a break. They were grumbling because, like I said, they've had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days. And they went, yeah, why can't we have some meat? They took like a Mary Pippin's like, what about them? They're fresh. Oh, the argument that happened. And yeah, it ended with 1 or 2 of them getting slaughtered for trying to, like I said, they figured, what about their legs? They don't eat those. Off the flank, and then Old King solved the problem by killing them. And then, well, orcs aren't really choosy about what meat they eat, even their own. And actually, at that point, they weren't very choosy about whether it was raw or cooked. And then come to think of it, it looks like... Actually, I think if I remember right, that's not just any kind of meat. I think that cut is a tomahawk steak. I guess, I don't know. Would that make orcs gourmet diners? Well, considering how much it would take for for Sauron to have a standing army like that, he would have to conquer good bits of land and dedicate them to farming, the farming of resources in order to feed such an army. Come to think of it, I don't know. Would those orcs make good farmers? Well, actually, come to think of it, they probably would have had no choice anyway. Those that were conscripted into farming, I suppose. I could be wrong though. I had not read any of the appendices. So that way, I don't know how those kind of logistics work in Mordor. Well, I can imagine they might, because let's face it, Sauron's been trying to build an army for 600 years since his defeat at the Battle of the Last Alliance. And even without the ring, he was still quite a menace. If I remember right, what likely happened was, oops. Let me get that. After his defeat, it likely took a few centuries for him to regain much of his former power back. And I think he spent a good portion of that in Dol Guldur. Using the old fortress, he slowly operated there, and then terrible things started to creep into what was called the Greenwood at the time. Eventually, you had things like weird mutant-like plants, and then you even had spiders that show up in there. And if any of you take the films into consideration, Radagast found out about that when he was doing his rounds, and he found out about some of the weird-looking mushrooms, spider webs, and then some of the local wildlife was being affected by this evil. When he went to investigate, he was attacked by some kind of phantom, and the shriek it made when he was able to stop it for a bit sounded very familiar. More so, what was more frightening was the fact that what the phantom dropped, a Morgul blade. And then once he realized something terrible was going on, and he was trying to find someone he could tell about it. Well, in this case, I think with him being one of the 5 Maiar, I think it's with Maiar, he found it only necessary to report to the others, and he ended up bumping into Gandalf and the dwarves while they were en route to their expedition, en route to Erebor. And then he told them about it. Once he showed them the Morgul blade, he told them that something terrible is going on because, as he said, that blade, that does not come from the world of the living. And then this was explored a bit further during the meeting of the White Council when the dwarves had arrived in Rivendell. In this case, this meeting comprised with Gandalf, Galadriel, Elrond, and Saruman. They were discussing what exactly were these events coming up to. I mean, as far as Saruman was concerned, it might not have been a big deal as Radagast is making it out to be. In fact, he kind of looked down a bit on Radagast, as he said. It's his constant consumption of mushrooms. It's like they've addled his mind and they yellowed his teeth. As far as Saruman was concerned, I think as good as he was, even though he was like the greatest of the 5 wizards, he had something of an ego going, which wasn't a good thing. But anyway, long story short, to dispel, to show that it wasn't all bluster, that's when Gandalf had showed them the Morgul blade. And then, well, by that point, Elrond and Galadriel were thinking something was wrong, but Saruman was thinking that it's pretty inconclusive. I mean, you had orcs crossing the River Bruin, a dagger of a bygone age had been found, and a sorcerer, well, rogue sorcerer maybe, was taking up residence in an old fortress. That it's not enough to conclude something definitive. However, that would be a bit proven wrong when we come to, the Battle of the 5 Armies, in which case, by that point, Gandalf had been captured when he was investigating the ruin. I think that was a bit more because, in terms of the book, if I remember right, in regards to the book, what happened was, just before Bilbo and the elves were going to Mirkwood, Gandalf had to leave. I mean, the dwarves didn't want him to go, but he told them that he had business elsewhere, and so to pretty much assuage their fears, he pretty much had Bilbo as his substitute. Now, the dwarves didn't think too much of this because by that point, Bilbo didn't exactly have a good track record. I mean, he bungled up when he tried to burgle actually, speaking of bungling, I bungled up something. Let me take off part of the wall because one piece is not the way it should be. Now, as I was saying, Bilbo had messed up when he was trying to investigate the trolls. Although this also, even though it did lead to them finding out about the horde that they had, which also included the elvish swords. And then let me see. Then there was the escape in the the Misty Mountains, in which during which Bilbo had fallen off from his perch on I think it was Dor. No, might have been Dory who was supposed to be a porter. Who supposedly carried him, but then when he fell off in the low tunnels, he tumbled into a deeper, darker area below the mountains to Gollum's underground lake. Let's see. So, well, if I remember right, after Bilbo had escaped, he had actually found where the rest of the company was, and he figured since he had the ring on, he played a tiny bit of a mischief on him. If I remember right, Balin was the lookout, but with the ring, he wasn't. There was no way he'd be able to see him. And by that point, if I remember right, Gandalf was arguing for going back to try and find Bilbo, but Thorin and most of the others were having none of it because, as far as they were concerned, he was more trouble than he was worth. And I remember the confounded and confused to get that burglar, and then Bilbo just slipped off his ring. He's like, "And here's the burglar." He appeared right in the middle of them. While he didn't tell them about the ring at the time, Gandalf figured that, he pretty much told the dwarves right then and there, yep, there's more about this hobbit than you guess. And then when it comes to going through Mirkwood, which we'll call it, it actually turned out that finding that ring actually did a lot more for Bilbo than he imagined in the case. Between that and the sword that he was able to pick up from the troll horde, he was actually able to rise to the occasion quite handsomely when the spiders had captured the dwarves. It was a bit touch and go, but he was able to rescue them, and he directed them to sufficient action. In this case, try to find the wood elves' clearing, even though that got them captured. So yeah, their opinion had been quite changed over the course of the adventure. Finding the ring would basically change his fortunes in more ways than you would imagine, for good and ill. Well, more good in the beginning. Let's see. Oh, geez, we gotta do 4 of these? Oh, I better get going then. I better get started then. Let's see. There should be a couple more like this I could use. Let's see. Wait a minute. Oops, got it backwards. Yep, I got it backwards. Silly me. Actually, that works. I was going to take that off anyway. This has got to come around. This has got to come here. No, messed up that one still. That actually got me thinking about something I saw a few days earlier. Considering why, it actually had me thinking that despite having the ring for 60 years, Bilbo actually got off fairly easy compared to most everyone else who had the ring at one point or another. If I remember right, if we go right off the bat, Isildur had tried to use the ring as basically a symbol of power for the kingdom of men. Unfortunately, the ring betrayed him to his death. In this case, his was from a position of selfishness, so to speak. Because if I remember, well, at least according to during the research, Gandalf had read that he meant it to be a treasure of his household. But like I said, he bought the ring with great pain. Oh, great pain indeed, considering that it cost him his life. And then, I remember, after it abandoned Isildur, the ring floated north up the river Anduin for quite a while until it ended up, it ended up just outside. I think it was just somewhere just outside where the Shire is. that's where it ended up with coming into the shorthanded possession of Smeagol and Deagle. Smeagol killed Deagle for the ring. He took the ring out of selfish desires, and we know what it did to him. Terrible things. But then that being said, why is it that Bilbo got off a bit more easy by comparison? I mean, he took the ring, yes, but not out of selfish desires. It was actually a bit more. How do I put this? Out of the position of pity. Yes, that's the way. Because I do recall whatchamacallits. After the riddles in the dark a bit, Gollum had intended to use the ring to pretty much sneak to gain one last surprise on Bilbo. Use it to surprise him, and choke him to death, and eat him, despite the fact that he lost the riddle contest. Although, as far as Gollum was concerned, it wasn't exactly fair. And indeed, what happened was, I remember Gollum was livid, thinking that yes, that even though the Hobbit says you didn't know the way out, you knew the way in. And so Bilbo had followed him through the tunnels, and Gollum had stopped just at the point where his hideaway would have connected to where the Goblin tunnels were. And Bilbo had the opportunity. He had the opportunity to kill him. I mean, he had a ring that made him invisible. He had a sword. And then this creature tried to eat him and tried to cheat, more or less. Yeah, he tried to cheat him out of what was supposed to be fair. But he didn't. And, crazy as it may sound, the mercy of Bilbo ruled many fates that day. Not just in the present time, but for what would come after. Let's see if I remember right. This one. Actually, I may end up having to take that coffee break sooner than later, but not right now. Let's see. This little Jujon is going to go right here. This goes right here. This, I believe, goes right here. Oh yeah, and actually suffice to say, it didn't rule just the fates of just those who bore the ring afterwards, but those around them. Because putting it into context, what happened afterwards, Bilbo ended up using the ring many times over the course of his adventure, finding the spiders, which we call it, sneaking around the Wood Elves' cavern, eventually freeing the dwarves, and then again when he came to the treasure hoard of Erebor, and this where he ended up having to do a very careful riddling with Smaug the dragon. And I'm not actually, come to think of it, I think maybe this is one case where he didn't exactly know the limits of the ring's power, but he didn't want to test them, considering that dragons seem to have a very very good sight. And then there may have been times the ring played a little bit of a mischief, because we know what happened with Isildur. But then Bilbo wasn't exactly willing to see if its power could either match or be undone by dragon sight. And then the ring did save Bilbo's bacon during the kind of yes, kind of no, during the Battle of the Five Armies. If I remember right, Bilbo had stayed pretty much out of the main body of fighting. As far as where groups were, where he was when most of the fighting was going on, he was with with Gandalf and Thranduil, I believe. He wanted to keep out of the main fighting because, as far as he's concerned, he would have been satisfied to give up his share of the treasure to satisfy the needs of Bard and the people of Lake Town, who had lost their homes when Smaug had went on a furious rampage. And then for the if I remember right, Thranduil wanted compensation, claiming that his people had suffered attrition from Smaug over the course of centuries. Unfortunately, by that point, Thorin wasn't going to give up anything to anyone else, because by that point, you could say the dragon sickness caught up with him too. And I think that being said, all that considered, Bilbo had kept the ring mostly in a glass box on his fireplace mantle. The only time he really used it if he wanted to hide from the Saxonville Bagginses. Yep. I mean, quick context. I mean, he never forgave Lobelia Saxonville Bagginses for trying to use his supposed death as a means to move into Bag Ends, and he even caught him trying to steal his fine silver spoons. If I remember right, in the Fellowship, just before he pulled that disappearing prank, he actually set up in his affairs to give Lobelia those same silver spoons that she tried to steal. Lobelia did not appreciate the joke. Not one bit. More so through the fact that once he left, Frodo was going to get Bag End and everything in it. This is really coming along nicely. I know what this. Actually, I think I know what this is probably going to be. This is probably going to be a beam that's going to support the back portion of the dining area. That's what I'm thinking. Oh wait, where's this go? Oh, this goes right. And I'm missing a piece too. Goes here. I'm actually missing one here too. Yep, I was right. Well, anyway, if anyone's watching this, I mean, if you missed any of the parts, don't feel too bad, because I do plan to catalog all this into a collection to watch at your leisure. I mean, I know I grumble a lot when people don't watch, but at the same time, I tend to forget that part of it is I can't control certain things, and rather than fall into the habit of making excuses about it, I do create highlights so that people can watch them at their leisure, because I know people have lives, they got things they want to do, and I really can't hold it too much against them. Although there are some people I do talk to about, they say, oh yeah, we want to watch, but then they don't. And I tell them, I was already doing that, where were you? And then they realize that, and then the only thing they can say is, sorry. I don't like guilt tripping, folks. I don't. How ironic. One of my rules goes against venting, and I'm the one doing a little venting of my own. But yeah, sometimes it can get discouraging sometimes when I stream, when no one watches. But I suppose I can't help that too much, I suppose. But that doesn't mean I should be angry. I should be. Oops, I'm missing a piece. Alright, bag 25. me show you how it's looking so far. Okay, we're starting to get the walls up, nice and solid. Well, actually, some pieces still don't want to come out. At this rate, I might be concerned getting a small rubber mallet for things like this. Anyway, it's pretty solid so far. We're starting to get the walls come up, and here we have the little chalkboard, and I believe that's actually a tomahawk steak, or it might well be. Well, we in the modern times would consider it tomahawk steak. Can't say I've had tomahawk steak myself, but I know I enjoy a good steak once in a blue moon, so that must be pretty good eating. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see, 2, 10, and 1 dark gray cheese slips. And speaking of which, I do need to figure out what to do for streams later on. Okay, because I honestly don't know if I'll end up finishing this weekend or not. Because if I do, then I can go back to streaming East Memories of Salsetta. And then, assuming that it's coming on time, possibly the start of July, I do want to consider streaming the Rocket Knight Adventures Resparked collection. But like I said, I ordered a physical copy, so that's not due to arrive until July. I'm kind of hoping if it does come, it'll arrive early July, so that way I can probably get it in during the weekend before the 10th, because on the 10th I will be leaving for a short vacation because, well, it's a bit of family business, really. And for the moment, I'd rather not discuss it. Well, not discuss in great detail, but suffice to say, I mean, it's one I'd rather do under better circumstances, but it's kind of unavoidable. Anyway, after that, assuming that's working out, I am going to have to figure out what to do afterwards. Let me see. Because I know, anyway, what am I thinking? Aside from that, I know we're supposed to see updates for Megaton Musashi Water, though I don't know when that's going to come out just yet. Actually, I think it's the 21st. I think that might be today. I'm going to have to check again. Although, like I said, I don't know if that update's going to include more updates to the story. I mean, I do know there's going to be more collaborations going on with it. But like I said, I haven't seen anything yet. I mean, I've been busy all day today, going around town, taking care of errands, and now this. Let's see. Okay, it's been 1 hour, 1:43, almost 1 hour and 43 minutes, so like about 17 minutes, I'm going to take a small break, probably get some coffee, something to drink, so that way, like I said, I stretch my legs a little bit. No, I think that's kind of like why I started a bit early. Well, actually, no, not exactly early, but early enough to try and make good progress. I mean, the foundation was what took the most time, considering there was so much to put together and set up. And I was kind of hoping that the other two tiers, in this case, the dining room and then the tower itself, wouldn't take as long. And so far, that seems to be working out fine. Now this little part right here is going to go right here over the kitchen, over the stove. Let's see, then 5 of these little things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be one more. Oh, there we go. Wait, there's one more. Okay, first, this is gonna go here. This goes on top. This one goes here, and this is gonna go right here, I believe. Yep. And then we have 5 of these little bits. They're gonna go right over this section of the wall. You might not be able to see it, but it's towards the bottom, or at least the bottom of your screen right now. Actually, yeah, I'm seeing it right now. Yeah. Come on, don't be. No, there's nothing in there. Oh wait, that's right. It's turned. There we go. Let me see. I think one other order of business I kind of want to discuss is the possibility of streaming on a streaming Switch games again. Because I kind of want to continue with Room Factory 5, but with the way my laptop is set up, I need to do something about the HMDI cable. And one I picked up earlier, hoping should help remedy that, considering it's 12 foot long, and then because I need a certain amount of feet to connect it between the Switch and the TV itself. So what I'm hoping is this will help a few things out. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then one thing I am kind of thinking, well, one of two things I'm thinking of. If I can get that working again, outside of what you call it. Oh, I'm missing something. Outside of Room Factory 5, I do kind of want to stream Super Mario RPG. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure these things out a little bit. They're still kind of up in the air. But first of all, I need to make sure that everything's in working order before I commit to that. Oh, this one, because based on what happened with what was supposed to be starting to stream for Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, that didn't work out too well. And I realize I may be missing one again, or just underneath. No, it's not. This one's going to go right here. This one, this little section, is going to go right here, I believe. This is going to be an insert point for the tower. And this is going to... Oh, we already used one for right here. And now I need to turn this around, since we need to add things to the front. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then... Come on. see, it's supposed to be 5 of these. There should be one. Oh, there is one more. Got that. 1 by 6. I need a finish 1 by 6. There it is. And then 5 dark gray hinges. 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're going to start using the hinges here so that way we connect. We can start connecting each section one bit at a time. So that way the walls can be held into place. The 1 by 6 is going to go here. Another hinge point is going to go right here, right about here, right here. This right here, this one right here, and this spot is going to be empty for a reason, which we'll probably find out later on. See. Three of these. There's supposed to be one more of these, yes. And then start doing some detail to the walls. I wish I could show you from the front right now, but as it is, I'm going to need, well, I can show you guys afterwards once I put this stuff in. What I just did was add these little bits right here. On the side of the top of the walls. A little bit of flavor text right here. For the Lord of the Rings movies, a 27-foot tall model of Barad-dur was built in 1 by 66 scale. Yikes. I think I remember seeing some of the models in the making of videos, and that thing is massive. And then, that being said, man, it's amazing they were able to get such cinematography for those shots. Let's see, let's start with this. Put this here. Oh, I forgot a cheese slope. And this bit is going to go on the side of the wait. Oh, wait. Not yet. Oh no, I had it backwards. this goes here. Come on, come on, come on, be good, be good. Some pieces like to act a little naughty. Yes, we start to have a little rock formation right here. 1 minute 54, so like I said, in a few minutes I'm going to take a short break. Probably get some coffee or something. Okay, I need 2 more dark cheese slopes. Got these. Okay. Start by putting this one here, this one here. No. Oh, jeez. Dropped that one. I gotta find it. Gotta be careful on this one. I hope it didn't fall too far. Mine went a little too far than I intended. Actually, I do have a small contingency for this. One I don't like, but it should. First, I need to start putting this stuff so that way it doesn't keep falling everywhere. I know what piece needs replacing, and I think I know where I can find it. Actually, I think I might have it. Oh, let me see. Oh, never mind. I found it. I lucked out. It didn't fall into one of the crevices. Let's see. And this is going to go right here. Let's see, this should go right here. This one will go right here, joining the tower. With a little outlook, I guess you'd call it the chimney. And this is going to connect it to the rock formation. I think I'll finish this little tower and then take that little break. Hmm. Let's see. Goes up here. Let's go up here. There's a small gap towards the bottom. Where it is, we'll probably see soon enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, more, 8. Here. These, and then I need 4 more. Gonna need 4 of these little bits right here. Got one set up, got the other 2 to go. Oops, wrong point. Wrong end for that one. Now we're going to set them up on the top of the tower. Well, it's not this little turret. No, turret. Yeah, I guess that's the word for this turret. Set this little thing on top so that way it holds them down. There'll be one more here somewhere. Take these 2 little things, stick them in. This grayish piece. Got this little stuff right here. I'm going to stick it into the base of the turret, like so. And now we're going to attach it right here. Did I show you how it's looking? Well, that is looking very nice. Alright, time for that quick break. So if you guys need to go to the bathroom, grab something to eat, go ahead and do that. I'll be right back once I get something to drink. for bag number 26. Let's see. Oops. Actually, I'm starting to wonder if I missed something. Let's see, this goes here, true enough, but the rest I'm not so sure. Looks like something might be missing. Let me take a look. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, I was right. Let me take a look at something pretty quick, a few pages back. I thought so. Wait a minute, let me take a look at that. Wait a minute. Let me take a look back at that. Oh, I think I am missing more than I'm thinking. Let me backtrack just a little bit. I got that there. Ah, that's what's missing. That's what's missing. Should be two dark gray 2x2s near somewhere that I haven't used yet. One. Because I remember, there should have been two. There should have been two bits right here connecting this right here, and that should raise this enough so that we can put this here and this up here. We get our part separator out, and then this can go back up here. Plan right now is keep going until 8 o'clock. And so far, even with that little break and little mess, we're right on schedule. kind of like it when Lego uses different colored pieces for different sections. Well, even if it's just like the interior buildup, like you don't, it's the stuff you don't see outside, but it kind of helps to help set certain things a bit apart as you go, so that we can figure out what section is what. I think this is going to be another turret. Yeah, it's going to be another turret. And I do remember seeing some people do quite interesting things with it as far as interior build-up techniques go. Some folks even using Duplo blocks for that. I do remember, I think it was a few years ago, I saw someone do like a large-scale diorama of the Black Gate. And they used a good number of Duplo blocks to set up the foundations for the cliff sides that would hold the gate itself. Let's see. Should be two more black ski slopes. Let's see. One more. Yeah. Oh, no, I just need two of them. So I don't need one of these. Alright. This doesn't exactly say where this should go. Oh, actually, no, it does. It does. I was just having a bit of a dirt. No. Not here. Not here. Come on, you. I need you to come on. Oh, looks like even the part separator has limits. Let's see, because I need to have a gap right down here, which means I'm probably going to build it right here. And then I am going to need two of those after all. Because I need a small gap right here to connect the turret to the rest of the dining hall. Cheese slopes, I need two of those. And then I need two by one cheese slope. One Should be one more here somewhere. There. Right. Oh, that's weird. This one isn't getting this. Wait. Oh, wait. That's right. That doesn't get until afterwards. Okay. Spread them out on the top. Well, it's actually pretty good today. It was a little warm, but we got a lot of cloud cover, light wind, so that's pretty good. Weather outlook is supposed to be a bit stormy this weekend, but as far as I know, took care of everything I need to do this weekend. All right, let's see. Now we need 4 more of these again. 2. Since we're coming across the parts, let's get them out. 3. There should be one more here somewhere. There should be. I know there's 4. There should be one more. Okay. All right. Put these little guys together. Stick these in. String them up. Connect to the turret, like so. And now we're going to stick it right here. Oops, this one's starting to come off. show you how it's looking right now. Got the right. Got the well. From my perspective, it's the left hand, but from yours, it's the right. A few more pieces to add to it. Oops, didn't need that one. Let's see. 3 dark gray 1x1s. Right. First we start by taking this, put it here. Oh, we are missing one. Go in like so. Take the 1x6, put that on top. Take 2 of the 1x1s, put one on top, one on the bottom. Let's see, take the 1x4, put that on top, 1x1 next to that. Take the hinge, put on like so. And now we're going to attach it right here. And now we have a bit of flavor text. The architecture of the fortress, dark, sharp, and seemingly endlessly tall, reflects the character of Sauron and his perception of his own image. So basically, I think this is trying to say that Sauron thinks of himself as larger than life. There should be one more here, one more 1x5. Here we are. Stick this right here, right here. Six of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. And then 6 black 1x1s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 1x2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll get started putting these together. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am missing a few things. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, I got 6 of these set up. But there's more to it, I'm guessing. Yep. There should be one more. There you are. And then 6 of these light orange ones. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's start with these. Oh, I need more. Oh, 2 more then. Okay, now we got these. Put these on top. One more. Let's see. There's still one more thing. Okay, so we need 6 1x2 blacks. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these one by one, the little points. And then 6 of these dark 1 by 2 little curve plates. Well, what's the word? What, I don't know what the word for it would be. Let's see, because what we're going to do is take this. Basically going to make 6 of these little bits right here, and we're going to stick them on top on that last point. I think, oh yeah, I think I know what we're looking at here. We're looking at more flying buttresses for the tower. Alright, now that we have the buttresses set up, now we gotta set them around the perimeter of the walls. Having them hold upwards like this. Stick them on the front of the walls. Make sure they're all in. Now I'm going to turn around and show you guys what it's looking like with the buttresses in. Oops, nearly knocked out the torch. Yes, we've got buttresses set up on this ring of the tower, since these are going to bear the weight of the section of the walls. Now, the thing is, when it comes to buildings like this, what typically holds up the roof are the walls. Now, depending on how thick they are, they can hold like hard, large ones. Now, if one was to compare this to the example of like a Gothic building, the thing is, they were built in a very unusual way. In this case, they would use pointed arches to divert the weight. Because normally, when you build with something like this, the walls are what's going to hold up everything above it. So the weight is concentrated at certain points, like it wants to go straight down. Well, it pushes outwards like this. How pointed arches work, they're a bit more narrow, so that way they can concentrate the weight going down at certain points. Now, done correctly, this could be done in a way so that way they could support large walls with delicate pillars, but actually those pillars alone wouldn't be enough, so outside support was needed. So in this case, this is where in this case, the weight of the walls pushes downwards, but the outward thrust created by that weight would be directed at specific points. This is where the flying buttresses come in. The outward thrust would press outwards here, which would allow the rest of the tower to do its job. Even if you factor in the fact that Sauron's using a bit of his power to build the tower and hold it together, and I realized I missed one. That's a lot of weight to hold. And I think I realized I just knew. Right. Yeah, that's a lot of weight to hold. So, whatchamacallit? It's, let me see, that's going to need a lot of weight in order to hold it in. That's odd. Oh, wait, maybe it's like this. Dang it. Part of it came off. Ah, I know how you're supposed to go in, I think. There you go. There. Let me show it to you again now that we have all the buttresses put in. And this little chunk fell off. So like I said, these buttresses right here are going to help support the weight of the upper tower. And that's quite significant considering the fact that how much is holding up. And then most of the foundation has that. Most of the turrets are built for that purpose in mind. Flying buttresses to hold up this massive weight of stone and wood that makes up the tower. I'm no engineer, but I did take a look at quite a few things, like certain bits of construction. Like in this case, what I went over would basically is like a small part of what would go into building Gothic cathedrals. Now, pretty safe to say that Sauron wasn't born exactly for Gothic, but it would definitely take some of the principles from that and incorporate that into the tower. And I think a piece popped off and fell somewhere here. Ah, feet. And I believe we have our next minifigure here. Well, there's two minifigures here. Let me get the pieces out before I start losing them too. Okay, I need to handle these pieces a bit delicately, so that way they don't pop off just like that set of feet that happened just now. Got two heads. One of them is going to get this red bandana. Another one is a set of ears and hair. One of them is going to get a sword and shield. The other one is going to get... I think the other one is basically going to be the cook. Well, you'll see what I mean when I put them together. Let's have this guy smiling for a change. Okay, now we have two minifigures here, both of them orcs. And we have a little bit of flavor text here. A brand new shield design was made for this model, and the busy orcs can be seen forging them there. In this case, we have this guy right here who has said shield. We had displayed a few of them earlier in the previous part when we built the forge. And then this guy right here, I think, has the unfortunate duty of being the cook. Given how many orcs end up serving as garrison for the tower, I imagine he's going to be quite busy. Hopefully he has at least a good number of other orcs helping him out with that. Otherwise, I can see mealtime at Barad-dur being quite a mess. Let's see. Here's one of these. One of these. Two of these. One of these. And then, let's see. And then this. Oops, I'm missing one. Let's see, 6:44, I believe. Making good time. And I realize I'm missing another one. Oh, I grabbed one piece too many of the I didn't need. This is going to go on top. Straighten this out. One of these, and I'm going to need 4 these 1x1s with hooks. Okay, now we have 1 bone, 1 chicken leg, 2 sprigs of herbs, 1 green, 1 pale beige. Let's see, golden goblet, butcher's cleaver, and a pot, cooking pot. Where is it? There it is. Okay, chicken leg is going to go right here. Cooking pot right here. Goblet's going to go on top here, and then we're going to have the bone on the table. Herbs are going to be hanging above. I think that being said, they're hanging herbs like this. I'm pretty sure they have rodents over in Mordor. But I don't think any of them would be willing to hang around long enough to try and get food from the kitchens. Like here we have the little cooking station. And now we're going to put that inside the dining area. And here we have it down here, situated by the menu board. And we see the stove is on the far right side. And we got a bit of flavor text for it. Just like they use lava to forge weapons, orcs utilize it to prepare food in their dining hall. Food cooked from the fires of doom. I don't know what to make of that. I really don't know. Well, actually it's kind of interesting that they, well, at least when they saw the construction process, they went to a lot of trouble to try and utilize the law from Mount Doom. Because I think if I remember in the books, Barad-dur was described as being connected to Mount Doom by a long bridge. A very long one. But how long, I don't exactly recall, because I don't exactly remember how far it is from Barad-dur to Mount Doom. Let's see, we got 6 of those, 2 of these, and then a bone, itty bitty bone, and then should be one more of these things. Oh, here we go. And now comes the slightly painful task of putting it all in here. I got to put all these tile work inside. Actually, I think I know one way to begin. Put that in here. Put one in here. Put one next to that. Take the green ones. Put one here. Put one over here. Take one of these little bones. Put it here. Let's see. 3 across from this one here. That's good. Put another one 2 studs away. Take the bone, put that here. Now we're going to take a diagonal tile, set one up there. Another 1x1s here. another one here, put one here, another one here, here. Shouldn't there be one more? Oh no, I got more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I need 3 more. One's gonna go here. Our diagonal one's gonna go here. One's gonna go here in the middle. 2 studs apart from this one. I'm gonna put you here. Take one here, put one next to this. And then, oh yeah, put this one right over here. Let me just pat these down and I'll show you how it's looking. Thankfully there's no loose pieces. And here we have the tiling work we did so far. Got a bone right there, right by the kitchen area. Now we got a few more things in here. Got a barrel. Let's see. 3, 4. I hate how those things like to roll off. Let me see. Then we have one of these. A dark barrel. Spigot. There should be a black spigot here somewhere. Oh, here it is. This is going to go here. This is going to go here. We're going to connect these little things. Well, technically we're doing it a little bit backwards here, since technically these should be put onto the 1x4 brick before putting on these. We'll put it on here like so. So here we have a keg of drink, or I guess you could call it the ration of grog. Now, the grog is going to go on the first set of tiles. Second one's going to go right next to it. Come on. Now we need to make some seats. 3, 4, 5, 6. Some crude seats. And thankfully that one fell by my heel. Pretty easy where these are going to go. Now for another table. Let's see. 3, 4, one more. That feels fine. 5 of these. 2, 3, 4. 5 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. Then these 1x4 arches. Alright, let's see. This goes here. It's a big table we're working on here. Let's see, this one's going to go right here. Here's how the top of the table is looking so far. Actually, that's one good thing the sunlight helps for in this case, showing the details of it. Now we're going to put the arches underneath. Now we gotta stick quite a few things on the top of the table. Let me see. Let's see. 2 silver goblets, 1 gold. A sausage. 2 bones. A fork. And a chicken leg. Oh, I forgot a fork. Oh, and I forgot another chicken leg too. Okay. First bone's gonna go next to the gold goblet. There's chicken leg. Let's put it on the table. Put a fork next to it. Let's see. Take the second piece of chicken. Put it next to the silver goblet. Put a fork next to that chicken leg. Second bone is gonna go between the chicken legs. And here we go. We have a nice table a nice table right here. Let me see, and I think it's going to go right here in the middle. And I just realized I may have overlooked something important. Wait a moment, something... Oh, I see, I know what's wrong. Yes, I did mess up something. Yeah, I did mess up something. Let's move these over a little bit. Gotta be careful, I don't want to take too much out. Gotta move some of this stuff over by one. And the good thing, I don't need the separator for them just yet. Now I need to move... Oops, that one I knew I saw where it fell. Thankfully it didn't fall very far. Snapped right up. Blink! Hopefully this one won't be as troublesome. Good, it won't. Put that over here, move it here. Now we move the table onto it. I'm going to move the grill back on. And now I'm going to show you guys a layout of what it's looking like so far. Might not be able to see too well because of this right here, but here we have part of the dining hall. We have the table set up, the stools, we have the drink station, the kitchen, the grill, and as we said, it's meat tonight. And there's more. Black handle. This is actually pretty nice in this black handle. I mean, we've been seeing these things getting a lot of use since the Monkey Kid series. Let's see. Where are those things? Oh, there should be one. Oh, there they are. Let's see. Cooking pot. Alright, first we need to take the handle, put these two here. Stick these underneath. And now we need to put these arms underneath. One left, one right. Because this is what's going to hold the cauldron up. Careful. Oh, gotta be careful. See, bounce it out. Now we're going to stick a carrot and a bone in there. This is going to be the stew. Let me show you what's like up close. We've got a little hanging spit for the cauldron. And now we're going to put this in the kitchen above the stove. We're going to hang it in this little spot right there. Oh, we have a little flavor text here. Nobody knows how a carrot found its way into the orcs menu. That is a good mystery, but if I had to take a guess, I guess even Sauron's trying to make sure that his minions get the 4 basic food groups. Not so much, I'm guessing, out of generosity, but out of necessity. He needs his orcs to be fighting fit. And one does not simply fight alone on meat. Let's see. I gotta admit, that's actually a bit funny. This is actually a very interesting part of the tower. Even though, like I said, we don't actually get to see what's inside the tower, whether it be in the films or any kind of description how Tolkien sets up how he has it. I mean, I doubt he agonized over setting up room by room, section by section blueprints worth of the tower. But like I said, most of this is just going into like a little bit of what might be in there. So like there's a little bit of creative freedom in that. Let's see. So this goes here. Let's see. Let's see. This goes here. That one goes here. Cheese slope goes next to that. Empty space. This goes here. This goes here. Oh, there's one more. One more goes right here. Let me see. 2 more of these. Let's see, this 1x1 cross piece is going to go right here. Like 1x1 go here. This goes over here. This goes over here. This is going to go on top. There's a little outcrop, a little thing going here. And I realized I missed one. No, that's not it. Yeah, there we go. One, two, three. One more of this. Cross piece is going to come right here. This is going to go into going to be connected somewhere to the structure, or I find out eventually. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, one more. No, wait, I already did that, so let's see. Should be one more, I think? Or did I get it already? No, I think I got too many pieces after that one. Let's see. This goes here. This goes here. This one comes here. And there should be, there it is. This little doodle is going to go right here in the middle. Yeah, there we go. Let me see. Now I'm going to build up something here. One of these, one of these. Oh, I need one more. Black cheese slope. 1 by 1 tile. Alright, first we got this. Put this in here. Cheese slope will go on top. No, not like this. Tile on it, 1 by 1. This is gonna go on top of this. Oh yeah, the one goes on top like so. Now we got a torch. For each of these, we need 2 of these. One goes on the left side, one goes on the right. Too high. Alright. One more for you. Here's how it's looking like. And now we're going to stick this on the left-hand side. Right? Now we're going to connect it right here. This end right here, we have two axle points from earlier. Now we're going to slip that in with no problem. Oh boy, now comes the hard part. Ooh, this is going to be a little tough. I'm going to need to move things around a little bit because now we got to insert this into the foundation. So let's just move the dining area out of the way a little bit. Move the orcs out of the way. Part separator. I'm going to put these guys inside the basket for a bit. I may need to consider getting a large piece for support of this thing. This thing was heavy before, but oh my gosh. We're about to see it get a little bit heavier. Slide it in. I'm going to slide it in from the back. Easy, easy. I see where the catches are going to come from. And here we go. A little more. Come on. Something's wrong here. Did I raise it too high or what? Oh, no. It just... Alright, there it goes. And... Easy. The water's coming out. so many pieces of this thing, it's easy for one or two things to come out. Oh boy. Here we are. The second tier of Barad-dur is finished. Oh my gosh, this is colossal. Let's see what time we got. Another 10 minutes? Still got a bit over an hour to go. I think it's time we start building the tower. To be honest, I didn't think we'd get this far tonight. And we have a bit of flavor text on this. Oh gosh, this thing's big. But let's take a look at this tower. Let's see, we have here. Sauron the Great bids thee welcome. The base of the tower levels is the Barad-dur throne room. Pull the lever in the floor and the throne slides away to reveal the back chamber with the palantir and secret plans Sauron has envisioned for Middle-earth battles. A study room with a library boasts a rare collection of books and scrolls chronicling thousands of years of Middle-earth history and dark magic. A ladder circles along the bookcase for easy access to the top shelves. The great eye of Sauron, always in search of the One Ring, hovers above Mordor. The eye moves left, right, up, and down, and can be illuminated by a light brick. And in this we have two, I think the last two minifigures. The mouth of Sauron and Sauron himself. Now we're gonna move the base out of the way. Oh man, it's heavy. Out of the way, because we're gonna start building the base of the tower. Actually, excuse me a second, I'll be right back, folks. Back. Let's see. We start with bag number 28. The rest of the bags are going to go into the tower itself. Oh my gosh. I gotta be honest with you folks, I did not expect to get started on the tower itself tonight. I mean, I expected to make partial progress through the dining hall, but not start on the tower tonight. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oop, don't need these. Not yet. I need to get something for a paperweight. Not exactly well, no, that would be inappropriate. Something a little bit heavy. Okay, don't know how good this will do, but let's see how a Nazgul on his horse does. I wish I could have it standing up, but like I said, the pages don't exactly want to. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. The Nazgul are good for something outside chasing rings. That being said, I don't know if I'm going to build the Fell Beast gift with purchase that I got with this set. Because actually, I found another one. Actually, before this set was revealed, I actually found one from a third-party company that I think that one I want to build. I don't know about the one I got, the gift with purchase one just yet. I will likely build that one before giving more thought what to do about the other Fell Beast. Because that one feels a lot more bigger than the one we got with this set. And a bit more, well, I guess a bit more worthy, but I'll have to build that one before I can render final judgment on it. Actually, let's put the part connector over here. Help the Nazgul hold down the page. We need 4 of these. Should be one more inside. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. Let's see. So let's start with this little doodle right here. Take 2 of these 4x1s. Stick on these little guys. Got to make 2 sets worth of these. This is likely what's going to slide into the back of the tower. I'm going to take these 1x3s, stick them on the sides. Use the 2x4s. Hold bits of the floor together. Take these, put them on opposite ends. Let's see, then we need 2 of these. Let's see, this one's going to go on the side, this one opposite. Make sure the outer ones are facing vertically, not horizontally. Let's see, take the yellow ones, we're going to stick them on the sides like so. Take the 1x2, put them right next to them. Let me see. 2 of these black bases, 2 1x6s. 3 2x6 plates. No, 3 of them. 2 1x2 blacks. Jeez, I feel stiff. Well, that's hardly anything new. Stick them on. Stick them 2x6s right here. And then we're going to take these 2 1x2s, put them on the edges right here. 1x6s are going to go afterwards. The larger plates are going to go next to them. This is going to be the foundation for the tower itself. Pat them down, make sure they're all in, otherwise they're going to want to try and pry loose. As we saw with the foundation for the dining hall, which I want to avoid. Let's see, 3 big pieces this time. You take one of these, stick them here, another one, stick them over here, take a larger one, put it in the middle. And and we have a rough idea of how much space it's going to take. Actually, it's moving around here so you guys can see how it's looking. Okay, 2 of these, 2 red 1x3s, 1 of these, and then 2 of these. First, we need to take these 2, put these round pieces on top. This around, take the 1x6, put in front of the other ones. I'm going to take these 2, put them on the sides. Come on. Let me see. I've already got ideas. An idea where to put the red pieces. Put these next to it. Pat them down so that way they stick. Like I said, right now some of these pieces like to be gnawed. Here we have the big. This looks oddly silly for some reason. It does. Looks like a weird face someone would come up with as a child. But such as it is, it's going to be the base of the tower. Actually, we have a little flavor text right here. The platform conceals the main function of this section. Alright, time to get more pieces. Alright, 2 of these. 2 of these 1x1 reds. 2 of these L shapes. 2 more of these. 2 more of these black 3x1s. Let's start with these. Stick them on the sides. Now it looks like he's got. Wait. Now it looks like he has an incomplete goatee. Oh, and I realized I'm missing 2 black 1x2s. Let's see. Now these, oh, we're going to give him eyes now, I think. Oh, wait. Let me see. Yeah, it does look like we're giving him eyes. This is going to go, these 2 are going to go on the sides. The reds are going to go next to it. And here, we've actually given them eyes, so to speak. I know this is a Dark Tower, but some of this stuff feels so silly putting together. Well, the way it's looking right now. Let's see, we need 2 of these. 1 of these. You take these together. This is likely what's going to hook the tower into the rest of the structure. I'm going to put you right here. Take the 1x2, stick that beneath. Take the 2x4s. Put together, join the rest of the pieces together, make it a bit more solid. Honestly, this is just getting ridiculous. It is. It's. Maybe I'm enjoying it a little bit too much, but wait a minute. Yeah, this is about right. Should be. Yeah, it is about right. All right. See, 4 of these, 2 of these, One of these. And one of these. Now for this, we gotta take this one and put it right here. It's kind of like this. You probably can't too well. You can't tell too unless I get the sun on it right. We gotta do 4 of these. And now we gotta start covering the pieces so that way we can get the foundation set up. And now most of the face is covered up. I think I'm enjoying this part more than I should be. First we need 2 of these, 1 dark gray cheese slope, 2 of these 2x white plates, 2 more of these, let me see. I remember. Okay, let's see. Next one. This is gonna. All right, these pieces are gonna go in between. Right here. Then we gotta take these one by ones. Stick here. Stick them on top like so. Take the witch marker. And the cheese slope is gonna go right here. Wait, no, wrong spot. Right here. And I'm missing 2 of these. Oh, that's fine. So stick them behind the 2x4s. Let's see, bag 29. Some unusually brightly covered workings for what's going to happen here. Give me 2 of these, no, 4 of those. 2 light green ones, and then 2 of these red little axle joints. When we put them in the middle so I don't forget them, they tend to get lost easily, especially on red surfaces. And we stick the little axle points in the middle. Not too far, and we need half of it sticking out, I believe. And now we're going to put them on top of the turnstiles right here. Let's see, then we have, I don't know what this is going to be yet, but so we, ooh, jeez, my feet are sore. I'm going to grab a couple of these big pieces so that I can hopefully better see what piece I need. I need this 2x1, different one than usual. Ah, there it is. Let me see those. I'm going to get right here. this. Two of these. No, not that one. Yeah, only one of them. And then two of these white hinge portions. Alright, let's start by taking this, put it here. This in the middle. Put this underneath. Take the 1x4s, put them on the sides, and then take the hinges, so like so. And I need two of these white, I guess, I don't know. I wouldn't say beige. Put them on like this. Then we need tiles, put them on top. Take this gray one, put it in front. We need two more of those white hinge joints. Let me see, one of these 2x4s. Let's see, you're going to take the 2x4 round piece, put it in the middle, take the white 2x1, put it behind it, take the hinge points, put them on the other ends. Two of these L-shaped panels. You're going to put them on the outer side, outer hinges, right here. Let me show you what I mean. And we're going to slide, we're going to put it in. I think I know where these are going to connect. Yeah. We're going to connect them to the turntables. Yep. Let me just give you a demonstration of how it works. Okay, we know it's working. Good, good. Now we got to put some panels on top to cover it. Let's see. 333. Oof. To be honest, I don't know how long my feet can hold up. Let me see about getting some sandals on. Get a little cushioning. That's better. Alright. Black panels. Two of these little guys. Two of these dark gray 1x6s. Two of these. Two of those light brownish 1x1s. Let's see if I need one of these long. There. I should be careful about this. Right. I'm going to take this one, put it in the middle, and I realize, yes, I am missing more pieces. Let's see. Use that to cover some of the outer recesses. Let's see. Let me see these red, brownish ones. I know where they go easily. Right here. we can put the 1x6s in front of those. Take this one, put it up front, and then the 2x1s, put them behind it. Leaving a small gap. And then let's see. And I am missing a few more pieces. Should be one more in here, probably buried under something. Yeah, should be one more here somewhere. Let me remove some of the bigger pieces so I can get better look inside. There it is. Now these go here and here. And we pat down the pieces, make sure they don't come off. And now we got some tiling work to do. Or will once I get the pieces out. Let me see, then I need 8 triangles of light gray and black. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right here. Now I need to get 8 black ones. 1, 2, oop, drop one. 3, 4. Gonna put the black ones here on the sides, so that's gonna be the easiest point to start from. 1x4s, put them here, here. Dang it! Don't lie down on the job. All right. Now we gotta get started on the tiling. Alright, let me pat these down a little bit and I'll show you the tile work. This is pretty nice. This is pretty nice tile work. But I don't know if it's telling more than it needs to. Let's see. Alright, next up. Dark 1x1. These 2 1x8s. I need a 1x6, and these. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This one go right here. This goes next to it. this one goes right here. Six of them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more dark gray 1x2s. Ah, there they are next to each other. Let's see. These 2 go in the front. Take all these and stick them on the sides, except right. They're going to cover most of the mechanisms, and I think I may be one short. I probably left one down below. Nope, it was just under the page. Come on. Whoa, gotta be careful with that. There. Let's see, and then the 1x1 tiles are going to go next to those, well, on each side. This is looking like, well, outside the mechanism sticking out right now, this is looking to be a very nice floor plan. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Now I gotta find more black ones. 1, 2. Oh no, just 2 of them. Never mind. 2 of these 2x3 panels. And 1 of these, I believe. We'll start with the wide curved panels. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this goes right here. This is odd. Should this not cover up the... Oh wait, maybe I grabbed the wrong ones. Let me see. That's about right. So is that. But then what's holding... I don't see any other arches, so these must be the right ones. But then, why is this not... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I goofed up again. Yeah, because there's supposed to be a gap right there. Gotta be careful with this. I don't want to tear anything else too much apart. Okay, good. Successful. Right. Now then, this goes right here on top of the brown ones. Oop. There you go. Take the black tiles, start putting them next to the dark gray ones. Now we gotta start the more mosaic work. I gotta tell you, there's something about doing mosaic tiling like this that feels very oddly satisfying. I think the last time I did one like this was a long time ago, back when the Toys R Us in town was still around. When they had Bricktober events, they'd often do things. I think the first one I did that guard, I think was like Captain America, I believe. I think that one was a bit, well, actually, no, I'm not so sure. Actually, I don't remember if it was Brook October. Maybe it was a special event they had for an Avengers movie. I think it might have been for Age of Ultron. Let's see. Okay, we got those in. About 14 minutes up before we wrap up for the night. So we still got a while to go. So let's see what else we can do. Let's see. One of these. My fives. I need 2 of these hinges. One's going to go here. This L piece is going to go here, and then the other hinge is going to be opposite. And this is going to go on the right-hand side of the let's see. Yeah, one goes here, one goes here. Wait a minute. It can't be right. One goes here, yes, but yeah. One goes here, true enough. The other one's supposed to go here? That can't be right. Should be, but why is it not sticking on? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should go here, yes. But why is this? Oh, I see. It's supposed to cover this. Okay. Shows what I know. Let's see. Let's see. This is gonna go here. 1 by 2 here. This goes here. And this is supposed to go in the middle. By 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 of these. These black hinges. 2 of these tall 1 by 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. And then we need 4 of these 1 by 2 snots. Two 1 by 5s. And 2 1 by 1 blacks. Oops. Let's start by putting the snots on. Then take the black ones, put them in the middle, make sure we straighten them up as we go. should be one more snot. Yeah. Alright, here's the section of wall, how it's looking so far. And we're going to stick it right here. Okay, oh that's right, I used both of them, one here, one here. Let's put that back. Now we're going to need another cheese slope. One of these. Take this, put it right here for more rock formation. Take these two, put it right behind. And my 6. Take these 1 by 1s, put them together. Take the hinge piece, like this. And then we're going to take this 1 by 6, put it right here. Take the hinge piece, put it on top like so, so that way the walls can be anchored. Take one of these. Oh, whew, almost lost that one. Actually, I think that was one from a previous bag, but you never know when you're going to need extras. These, hinge, there we go. One of those, actually, no, I already put that back. Alright, let's take this, put this on first, my one here, put it here. Now we put hinge piece on top. We're going to put it next, right here, next to the wall. Little wall build-up section. Another black 1 by 2. And we need 1 by 3 and 2 1 by 5. Take the black one, put it here. Take the first 1 by 5, put it right over here, so that way we can solidify the wall. 1 by 3 goes here, 1 by 5 next to it. And we have a bit of flavor text here. The design envisioned the throne room as a minimalistic, dark, and ominous space with both sharp angles and curved arches. Let's see, one of these, for these corner slope pieces. Two of these 1 by 2 cheese slopes, 2 1 by 2 blacks, and 2 1 by 2 grilling pieces. Okay, first take the orange piece, put it in the middle, put the grill pieces on top, make sure it's horizontal. Take the 1 by 2s, put them on the side. Cheese slopes on the side. Take the corner pieces. This is interesting. I mean, it looks like it's a hot window in there. And then we're going to stick it on the side of the wall. Put it just... And I'll show you how it's looking. Oh, wait. We actually went through all the backs I took out for this one. I mean, there's still more, but let's see. Let me get number 30 out. Let's see, 356. Probably got maybe enough time for 1 or 2 more steps. Let's see. Snots go next to those. There should be one more in here. Ah, there it is. Let's see. Let's get one of these. Oh, my 2 here. I need a black one. Let's see. Either 1 by 1 black, probably buried under some. Oh, there it is. Alright. Oh, wait. I'm missing a wedge piece. No, I need a black one, not a right one. Oh, I already had it out. Silly me. Right, this can go back. Put it right here. Okay, I think we'll do one more step before calling it a stream. 1 by 6. And alright. 1 by 6, gonna go right here. The hinge, gonna go right here. And then 1 by 2, right here. Whew, boy. Oh, that went a little too soon. And here we have the tower in progress. I have to admit, I wasn't exactly expecting to start the tower tonight, but tomorrow could well be the end. got about 10, I think about 10 bags at least for this, but oh my, this thing is massive. Yeah, massive is no joke, but oh, man, I'm sore. Oh, jeez. Right. Well then, that's going to be it for tonight. Now, assuming all goes well, I'm hoping to start part 6 tomorrow at 11 a.m., but I got a few things to square before I do that. If necessary, I'll let you guys know, but I'm planning to spend most of tomorrow finishing the rest of the build. Like I said, I got a few things to see to before that, and with a bit of luck, I can get them done before starting on this. Oh boy. And this is a lot. It's a lot, but I didn't think we finished the second, that we finished the dining hall, let alone start this. So that's going to be it for tonight. I'm going to save these for highlights, and then take it easy for the rest of the night. So until tomorrow, I thank you all for watching, and I hope you'll join me tomorrow when we hopefully finish the construction of Barad-dur. So until then, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Goodbye for now.